Okay. We're about ready to go, friends. So let us continue our lawyering journey with Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All Part 3. Okay. We're good. Yay! Alright, friends. Part 3. Here we go. Ace Attorney. I have no game volume. One sec. Hold on. There we go. Let us continue. Let us continue. Let's go. Episode 3. Turnabout Big Top. So I'm pretty sure this one is about clowns. Let's get ready for that. Oh, sorry, I missed that text. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. Oh, dude, that lion is pogging. Hell yeah. Oh, hello. The world's greatest magician. It's like a slutty tuxedo mask. Maximilian Galactica. I wonder if this is like this universe's Chris Angel Mind Freak. Oh, look at him go. He's Naruto flying. Hell yeah. Look at him go, dude. Whoa, where did he go? What? December 26th, 8:12 p.m. Very big circus entrance. Dude, happy Boxing Day. Watch a clip where Aang did not have his glider and flew down like he was about to start a musical. You know there's people on Twitter saying that the M. Night Shyamalan Avatar movie is better than this new series, which is a crazy thing to say. And if there's any semblance, a tiny bit of validity to that statement, it's a wash. It's a wash. If you can even compare the M. Night Shyamalan Avatar movie to what's out now, it says no. I'm not wasting my time. I'm not wasting my time. Like, really. Oh hey, it's Pearly. Oh, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball, not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. I'm a magic-ishian? No, a magician. Mr. Nick. Huh? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. I wonder if she's like with us now because her mom got arrested. I'm sad. I was hoping it would be good. I was hoping it would be good when it got announced, but up until now, everything that I've heard was not good. So I also feel like the One Piece live action has gotten everybody's hopes up for live actions. So you know, gotta remember that. Yeah, dude. Listen, her mom got arrested, so I guess we have a sidekick, I guess. To be fair, at the end of the last last chapter, there was like some foreshadowing that the mom's gonna return, so we'll see. You don't like the One Piece live action? Well, you know, maybe you'll like, if you're thinking that backwards, maybe you'll like the Avatar one. It's been 6 months in that terrible incident in Korean Village, and it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Hey Steph, what's up? Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. It's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remember the train? Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Ooh, Steph, you watched a couple episodes of the Avatar? What'd you think? How bad was it? There are things about the One Piece live action that was good. Don't get me wrong, some stuff just bugs me. Well, I think the part that you have to remember that I tried my best. I had to keep telling myself, I'm like, it's not supposed to be a recreation. It's an adaptation, so it's supposed to be different. It's supposed to be like its own thing. It just has it's based on the same thing, which I think is important to remember. Because definitely there's parts where I was like, this doesn't make sense to happen, but then I have to remember it's not the same. It's its own thing. It's not garbage. It's actually pretty good. Don't compare it to the original. Interesting. How butchered is Sokka's character? Because I know that's a big sticking point. You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Oh yeah, she thinks we're together. How old am I? Because Maya's 18. Is this... Am I... Early! Look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Oh, look at her. So happy. The perfect show to get someone who wouldn't watch the cartoon into it. Yeah, but like, why wouldn't you watch the cartoon? I feel like we're like mentally mature enough to like, what's wrong with watching the cartoon? I don't understand, you know? December 28th, 9:12 a.m. Wright and Cole offices. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Beep. Hello, this... Oh! Nick, it's terrible. Ah, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here, too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. TV? Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Berry Big Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs. What the fuck is... What does throngs mean? What? The throngs of excited onlookers. The Berry Big Circus. That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max! They arrested Max Galactica. Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max. A popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. It seems like thematically or like vibe-wise very similar to the first game, where we had to where that actor, the very famous actor, like he got framed for murder. It's like a samurai guy. I don't remember his name. All right, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. You've still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? All right. There are definitely moments where I feel like what the fuck, but it's just hilarious what they chose to do, but still entertaining. Yeah, I don't know. It's again for like, unless they drastically backpedaled on all the creative decisions they decided on that I heard about. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with sleight of hand. Oh, dude, did Max hit somebody with the goddamn Avada Kedavra? That would be... What a crossover that would be. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Oh, hello. There's a lot going on here. That's, okay. Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max. Nick, look. It's the real Maximilian Galactica. Alright, sweetie, pick a card, any card. He called me sweetie. Swoon. Nick. Aha. Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card. This one. Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Ah, he got it. He got it. Nick, look. He got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Max, swoon. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card, any card. I want this one. Well, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Oh, man. What card do you think it is? I'm gonna say 3 of clubs. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop porcupine head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Alright, interesting. Oh, yes. Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe. Cringe! Hey, dude, I'm a fucking lawyer. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Is this a magic show turned murder case? Basically. Yeah, this guy's a magician at a, like a circus. And then he apparently, allegedly, he murdered somebody. Fabulous. I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? Is that... Yeah, you're in jail, buddy. What? Okay. Oh, sweet Jeebus. Dude. Y'all, are y'all well versed in the words of our Lord and Savior, Jeebus? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, porcupine head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. An award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. About the bust? It was a it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm gonna guess you didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. But that's what happened. I wanna know what happened. Tell me what happened at the very big circus. Last night. The ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? But everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room. Then why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all. I don't think Max understands how serious this is. He's right, I think I should shock him back to reality. Back to life. Back. He is, his chest is so goddamn pasty, I can't take my eyes off it. That's part of the show, I'm assuming. You are signed to an exclusive contract with the Big Berry Circus, correct? The long and short of it, you sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. Oh, it's fucking some guaranteed money, bro? Some guaranteed months? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. To me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful? I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete. I kind of like the circus performances. For the murder you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What'd you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. What? Why? Okay. Do we have to defend this guy? He's kind of an asshole. Why, would you please ask him? What'd you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I'm the one bringing the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? That's all you talked about? Of course, it was a fabulous chat. Oh, he lying. He lying. That's fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Because I'm fabulous? Yep. Because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Quit joking around. You gotta be pulling my magic wand. That's a sex act, right? Like if a magician asks you to pull on their magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They're gonna arrest people as a joke. Look at Max, he's crushed. Well, you need to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Well, I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Yeah, I'm an attorney. Oh, please help me. I didn't kill nobody. I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit, but a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max? I swear, I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice. Oh, he's from the back. From the backwoods. That's a real name. It's Billy. His real name. His government Christian name is Billy Bob Johns. Are you fucking? Are you serious? His name is Billy Bob Johns. William Robert. What's the matter? He's really just a country bumpkin. His name's fucking Billy Bob. I cannot believe this. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney, yes? A few minutes ago you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that you mentioned it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts. Damn it! That was wrong. He's giving JoJo? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, a little bit. He got it right again. What can I say? You too, you've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. I don't got shit, do I? Nope. Alright. Gotta go. September 28th, very big circus entrance. We're here again. Yep, but this time we are here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Yeah, where's Dick? Here. Look, it's Max. Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Berry Big Circus. Looking around, it might as well be called Cirque de Galactica. Stars on his cheek sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I got a marker. This door must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. You really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? Almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? What does that mean? I bet all the stars stay at the lodging house. Anything of interest here? Doesn't seem like it. The snack stand, they have hot dogs. Oh, glizzies? Hell yeah. Hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention candy and popcorn. They even got snow cones. Who needs snow cones in the middle of winter? Do you think we can buy some snow cones? Look around. There's tons of snow piled up all around here. Okay. Entrance. Okay, let's I don't think there's anything here. Let's go in. Oh, dude, big top? Hell yeah, dude. I need to get me some big top, am I right? Circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Oh, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. How do I... yeah, well, what does that mean? Have you ever looked at anybody and it was like, you know what? You could do some somersaults. Grr. Is there a fucking tiger here? Is that what's happening? It was me. Oh, it is. Oh my god, it actually is a tiger. Jesus, run. He's coming this way. Like it. Is that game over? They get eaten by a tiger? Nick, you're too young to die. Nick, stay, heal. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Oh, hello. Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? Because these costumes in this chapter, man. Oof. What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. What's the matter, me? Nick, he almost died there. Huh, he wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. Besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? If you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo, your costume. It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best! Oh, the table's turned quick on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. So she's probably like, I'm assuming she's like the daughter of the owner, something like that maybe. My name is Maya Fey, I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. You put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we look really odd. Nice to meet you. Likewise. Hey Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, Jesus. Okay. My dad was murdered. You don't have to smile. Wait, what did she just say? So the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. Sorry, I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're... What the fuck? Why do you say you're sorry? Okay. Interesting. That's, Huh? Anyways, everyone is here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone is here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. Someone whose father was just murdered. She seems awfully perky. I wish she would just tell us more about her dad. Incredible, you're an animal tamer. You say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary. He's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the lion. Leon the lion. Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon, he died? Actually, he was killed. My dad killed him. Okay. So, that's motive. Okay, we got motive. Opportunity, pretty much, for this girl. No means yet, but okay. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. You want to see my badge? No. Nothing. Wait, so was he murdered here? Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. Let me know if you want me to snooze. Oh, the ads? Yeah. Gotta admit, that was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out of the line during the show. Yeah, I'm testing out that thing because I think it's good to like let people know, you know, like a little bit before if there's an ad. I'll let them get ready. I'll ride on Regent's back and jump out the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out the lion's mouth. Okay. Oh, ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, bars. So we don't have, like, we don't have much to go on right now. Like, I don't know if this is the crime scene. I don't think this is the crime scene. Because there's no, like, cops or anything. Okay. Move to the, Lodging House Plaza. September 28th, Lodging House Plaza. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working with crime. You don't make your own hours. I have to be at the circus anyways. I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, you complained. You know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it'll be Ms. Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with a whip again, is she? Dude, last time, she, like, literally beat me unconscious with a whip. It was great. What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Ms. Von Karma is really interesting and all, but there's someone else that I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. Not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said, he's not around. Edgeworth is gone, don't say his name again, okay? Just like fucking Voldemort, dude. Ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold, a pretty sad way to go out if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime. The body was found right over there. Phoenix knifed. Yeah, no, listen. We had Phoenix and Miles had a one-night stand, and then Miles just left. Didn't call him back, you know? It was one of those things. Right about where you are standing now. It sucks though. I feel like this is a missed opportunity because if Edgeworth was doing the prosecution on the circus case, he could do the famous quote where he's like, "You are not a clown, but the whole circus." I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? That's completely different from knifing. No, I mean, you know, there's penetration still. It's kind of the same. He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yeep. Pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. That's what Phoenix said to Miles. What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. Just read a fanfic? Oh, believe me when I tell you that there are definitely Phoenix Wright X Miles Edgeworth fanfics out there. Man, let me tell you. I don't gotta do nothing. Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now. And what's so mysterious about the footprints? Well, calm down now and take a good look at the footprints in this picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is, the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from, and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. Flying culprit? That's when something just clicked in my head. He was flying! There's no way. Flying is impossible. That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with the huddle laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Yeah, do you think Billy Bob did do it? I mean, it's usually not around the game. Usually the guy I'm defending doesn't do it. That's kind of the point. This is the only place that the snow has been trounced upon. Murderer was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over. No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes. I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. Damn. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling. Great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. This year, I finally won an air conditioner. Okay. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too? Fucking boomer. What do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? Can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. Damn. Yo. RIP my boy Dick. I'm gonna help him out. The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. They should have been on at the time of the murder. So we're saying the murder took place in the light? How strange. How strange indeed. Looks like Mac is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. Just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. Not just his attitude, I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. Silk hat added to the court record. Made to order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness. Found at the crime scene. Sorry, 1 sec. Just popped up. Oh, we're good. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. I'm telling you, he's just like a more, like an even more slutty tuxedo mask. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Here's if they are mundane. At least they're easy to understand. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Tell us about the eyewitness. Oh, this is him. Oh, this is... Listen, I know it's not right to laugh at a guy that got murdered, but I mean, come on, dude. Look at his fucking hair. Look at his hair and look at his mustache. They should swap. Jesus. So about the eyewitness. Ho, you know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Alright, well, do I have like a Biden card or like a Hillary card or... Oh, I just remembered. I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering the lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remember to tell you. Must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. What do you know about this girl? I've gotten affidavits from most of the performers at the circus. They are certainly a strange bunch of characters. You don't say. Well, not stranger than you, I suppose. No reason, but I'm banned? What does that mean? What did I do? Excuse me? Oh, not the clown room. Not the clown room, dude. That's what he said. Oh. Dude, okay. I don't like being here. I don't want to be in the clown room. This is where I'm gonna get murdered. December 28th, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. Wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo here. I guess he's not here. I belong in this room? Damn, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, dude. A real mess in here. My room is probably worse though. Oh well, I give up. I'll come back later. I'm goofy. Yo, dude, look at the dog shoes, bro. Bro's got the dogs out for free. Awesome. Look at these shoes. They're great. Frick the shoes. Check out the great gag banana peel. Sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch? All those clown costumes line up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. Must be a collection of clown costumes around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? You better not want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. Call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. In our office, as soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Damn. Damn. Teehee, clown equipment is so funny looking. Got a balancing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. They're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice. Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag? This, what the fuck is this? Are these like... Oh, they're like juggling pins. Why is one of them like bent? What the hell is that? Well, seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic, Funny Jokes Are Funny. Okay. Wow, Mo's very studious. The joke's on you, huh? Sweet carrot lights, bro. Hell yeah, dude. What the? There's a string of carrots here. How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. Can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag. Ain't shit here, huh? Those pajamas. He goes to bed dressed as a clown. Ew. I feel like everything about clowns is ew. I'm gonna be real, right? This silk hat is Max's. That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Oh, really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop and made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? What about this? What can you tell me? Nothing? Okay. Oh, here we go. Yeah, after practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes, that door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. Ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. It's Max. Hey, where's Max now anyways? You don't know? Nope, he's been arrested. He was charged for the murder of your father. It's okay, Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. I'm like, what? Alright, guess we'll go to the, Oh. Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well... What? Really? And then... Oh my! That's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. Wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trilo. Trilo. Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. Must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding, 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. Interesting, okay. Big Top Ringmaster's room. This was the Ringmaster's room. Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means that must be where Max met the Ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that's what he said. I wonder. Interesting poster. Poster of Max. I want it. How do we feel about hot cross buns? As in the song or as in the food? The song? Classic. The food? Eh. I want to get out of here. We have here a table for guests. There's some paper scattered on top. Look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes! What is it? I didn't know that. I didn't know that a magician. The salary is incredible. Looks like she's ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. You can say that again. Sorry. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise, but this document is dated a week ago. Interesting. Surprisingly really good with cheese. What kind of cheese? This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. Picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. Really loved her, didn't her? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Oh, can we put on a suit? We may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. Just like a Colby cheese? I don't know. That's you're getting too rich for my blood. That's too fancy. I know cheddar. I know mozzarella. I know Cheeto. And I know Gouda. That's all I got for cheeses. A scrap of white paper is sticking out the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Colby is like cheddar? Okay. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it's 100% all natural organic mascara. And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. Okay. I don't know what the hell that means. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. Oh, bro, look at that trophy cabinet, bro. Look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like all county quiz champions, Ringmasters Association mini golf master, beer belly balloon bounce champ, pet grooming grand prix. Oh, the ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I never could have imagined. A lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. How many posters like that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Oh, hey, did get a poster. Blazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. Did I show her this? Nope, nothing. Pizza shape, hot cross buns. You mean shape as in like wait, I'm confused. Are you talking about shape like those, like the ridiculous name snack you have? Or are you talking about shape like it's shaped like it? What does this mean? Hey, look over there. There's someone over there. Excuse me. Oh, hello. Bro has like negative chin. Oh my god. Hello. Oh, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. He looks kind of like a stretched Mr. Bean. Mr. String Bean. Me? You work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang out at a circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I just happen to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a carny. I'm a performer. Actually, a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist. I can't say that word. I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Nice. Maya's based. Woodman. Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. It's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Excuse me, Ben. About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really, I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know. Would you mind telling me something about Max? Maximilian Galactica? Max. He's not very nice. Did you just say Max is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Okay. Man, so you're a ventriloquist? I guarantee you, this dude is gonna get up on the stand and we're gonna have to interrogate his puppet. We're gonna have to fucking cross-examine a goddamn puppet. I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you're a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now my Jesus Christ. Let's see. Would you mind taking a look at this? Okay. For her. Man, this guy ain't got shit! God damn it. You don't want to look at nothing, bro. You don't look at shit. Yo. Go back to the... Let's go see the guy. Max isn't here. He must be in questioning. I want to see a magic trick. Be back in a little bit. Okay, never mind. Alright, we've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking, let's get going. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica, who would have guessed he was a country bumpkin? Now what do we do? Huh? There's still lots of things we can do. Go to the scene of the crime. We did! God damn it. This guy won't give me shit. Nothing. Nothing. Ugh. Oh, is the clown back? Kablamo! Oh, God. Oh, God. Why? He did it. This guy did it. I don't need... This guy did it. He did it. He's the murderer. I promise you this. I promise you this. This is the guy. Congratulations, you're the big wiener. The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka his name is Mo Curls. Earplugs. Must find earplugs. Celebrate this moment's occasion. Would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? Ha ha! Hate clowns so much. I welched on giving you more than one. No. If it was funny, it's your duty as a human being to laugh. Me every stream. If it was non-zero funny, you have to laugh. You have to validate me. I'm sorry. Why does he have a forehead mouth? That's a good question. That's a good question. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? I fucking hate this guy. I hate him. Oh, she loves it. This bitch fucking loves it. Look at her. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. Sure do have great taste in clothes. Girly, look at that garb. Look just like Greta Garb. Oh. Is that how you guys feel every time I make a stupid joke? Is this my karma? Oh my god, shut up, dude. Jesus. Oh, wiggity what? This is Lake Civil. Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek of the crime. Just as we suspected, this guy is the eyewitness to the crime. You say you saw the crimes. You mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details, but only if you can get old stiff lips here to make with the funny. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. Oh. Not, dude. POV. All my viewers want to make a joke. Oh, man. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, kinda got some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but he did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. Sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw... Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. If he thinks he can just kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Sorry, but I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. This is excruciating. This is excruciating, dude. Very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map around with you to get around. Oh, thanks, man. I kill myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary. Coronary. What do you know about this girl? That's the ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performances. Cuter than a little puppy cuter than a little puppy Maltese, that Regina. If only my Lorena was that cute. Lorena? Ah, Lorena's my daughter. She lives with her mother now. True what they say about the tears of a clown. I've been friends with Russell ever since even before the circus began. He was so selfless. He always thought about others before thinking of himself. I'll find a way to return the favor. He always took such care of me. Wish I would have thanked him more than I did. Ah, Ben, how's he doing? He's a ventriloquist, isn't he? That's right. But was I surprised when they told me he's secret? He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. Oh, that's simple. It's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trilo. Well, wait. Oh, so Trilo confessed his love to Regina, which means that Ben is in love with Regina. So, I mean, so Ben's the problem? I feel like it's a good... Ben could be the murderer. He murdered the ringmaster to frame Max so that he could be with Regina. Trilo. If Ben doesn't have his... Oh, I guess it's Trillo, because it's ventriloquist, it's Trillo. His puppet, you'll be barely get a word out of him. Really? Master and puppet. Alright. How do we go to the cafeteria? What? Boy. Oh, maybe I have to go to the ring room, maybe? Oh, there we go, yeah. Oh my god, what the fuck? It's a mess here. Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. Didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murders. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning, Max clonked bed over the head here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting there. What's gotta be interesting? This is strange, there's nothing on top of this stand. Look here, Max is written on it. Max is written on it, it must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, they could still eat hamburgers, right? What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something? Watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. You think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting here. Looks like we're gonna have to go back and meet with them. Anything else? Bulletin board for bulletins. Nothing there. Nothing. Kitchen is over here. Everyone must have taken the turns cooking. There's duty. The duty list posted here. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. My ass killer hamburger. You try it, wouldn't you? I feel like probably not at the crime. Probably not at a crime scene. Like it's not ideal. Hey, did he hit you with this? No, nothing. Okay. I'm gonna go back and talk to Max probably. What am I talking to here? Oops, sorry. Wait. Shout out to that guy. That guy chilling there. Who am I talking to? 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 Who am I tal Okay, there's something else in the cafeteria that I missed? There are dirty dishes all over the place. It must have been too hectic last night to clean up. No, I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them. Why do we have to clean it up? One, because I hate dirty cafeterias. Two, because one bears repeating. Keep our cafeteria clean. Doesn't seem like anyone ever read the sign, huh? Maybe this should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die. A lot of murder jokes at the crime scene. Is Who am I talking to, bruh? Maya loves to make herself suspicious. Yeah, she's listen, you know, you think for somebody who's been accused of murder two separate times, she'd be a little more, you know. A little more, you know, pragmatic. Where the hell am I going? You wanna see this? Nope. Wanna see this? God damn it, dude. Oh, whoops, I didn't talk about everything. Could you please tell us more about the very big circus? The very big story. You sure got the kind of time? The circus has been in business for over 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling. Listen, I do love bowling, to be fair. Who do you think you are? I am. There's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I wonder if I could... Maybe I could show him the salary. Max his salary and get pissed. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? Yeah, like fire, water, air, you know, Avatar stuff. Probably better than the live action, so. When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my acting is a bit too long in the tooth. Sometimes my joke can be a bit old-fashioned. That make-believer takes things too far. A magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. Save the murder. Oh, hold on. We gotta... Nothing? Now can I show him this? God damn it, dude. Who am I talking to, dude? This guy won't say shit. And this bitch ain't saying shit. God damn it. I'm sure I already saw everything here. Just posters, yeah, just posters. Already got that way. Gotta find the puppet. Well, the problem is he's in that room that I'm allowed into because the cops. Because on the map, I'm at the entrance. So I can't go up to the 3rd floor. I don't think. Pretty sure that's where he is. I don't know how to get up there. You back? Oh, there we go. Here he is. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've got quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso. I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. That's the ringmaster. It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father. What does that mean? He was going to he was gonna marry Regina. Ah, my sweetie pie. She must be really lonely with me all cooped up in here. Actually, she was laughing and rolling around with a tiger. He is my special someone and I am her special someone. Can't believe a guy with that ugly mug is after my sweetie pie princess. Especially after she eluded my charm for such a long time. There's not much you can do about that, right? You haven't even been truly in love, have you? When you are truly in love with somebody, you'd be jealous of their mirror because it traps their image inside. Damn, that's kind of poetic. That's kind of poetic. Don't you think that's sweet of him, Nick? I'm gonna get back to my sweetie pie. Then I'm gonna turn that dumb puppet into a toy glider. The dinosaurs? How are those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand. For instance, my sweetie pie. I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. Oh, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh? That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Oh, there's that costume, okay. Alright, Max, I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? Pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright, I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then, I waited for him. He never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. I have no idea what he went off to do. Show him the salary thing. Can I ask you what you do with such an exorbitant salary? We've already covered this point. I'm paying off my father's debt. How could you possibly have such a large amount of debt? For example, say you rented a video, and perhaps you forgot about it for, say, a short period of about 10 years. You would have had the biggest late fee known to man. It's kind of like that. Now I can see how much you... Yeah, it's what bro has interest on interest. This. Maximilian Galactica. No matter when you see me, you get shivers, don't you? The silk hat, the cloak, the white roses on my chest. They're my symbols. You know I had to cut the number of symbols to 3? Really? You had quite a few to begin with then, huh? Well, I thought that you could never have too many symbols. Sunglasses, beauty marks, soft pillows for lips, a beard, buck teeth. I give all sorts of symbols a shot. If I forget one when I put my makeup on, everyone will forget who I am. That's awful, especially for a magician. Let's see if we can unlock some stuff. Let's see. Meeting with Russell. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? Negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary of my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth, the whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate lies even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Yeah, bro, that's just a week old, buddy. Come on, dude. It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there's some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why? Yeah, you hit the guy in the head. Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? Cafeteria, but you already know that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. Go hiding something else. Max, what is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to fucking smack Ben on the head top. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, did you? That's extreme. That's really extreme. Like, even if he's pissing you off. And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous. You might as well be a magician. Oh, we got him. Let's go. Let's go. Unlock successful. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. I mean, you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Did you put up with that? Ill-bred, you talking about the same Ben? Told her he wasn't in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized it was my chance. Chance? That's when I went to his room and laid out all on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. So my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie, and no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. You don't know, do you? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word, not without Ben. Trillo? The puppet, the ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Trilloquist, okay? It must have taken Ben all day to come up with that. Damn. The puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. The puppet started flopping off at the balsa. I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben doesn't seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous. That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo from me, do you, my sweets? No problem. Okay. Going back to the puppet room. I vibe with this level of petty. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I want to ask him something. Hold on, he's probably in the tent. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster, and there's no sign of footprints at the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries to be solved. Oh, is fucking what's his face gonna be in here? Oh no, looks the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Alright, where? If I was a puppet, where would I be? The trophy cabinet, maybe? No? Oh, maybe? Oh, there's something shoved under that bookshelf. It's Trillo. I think you're right, we'll give it back to him later. Sweet. There's anything here. Oh, hey, Ben. Hello. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? We shouldn't give him back the puppet, right? I feel like that's... Let me, you know, let's, give a cheeky little scum save. I don't want to give this to him by accident and then lose it. I don't know if that's possible, but I don't really want to deal with that. So many save slots, dude. Yeah, no. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Don't think you've ever heard of a Phoenix Wright scum save? Are you kidding me? There's always a scum save. Did I, Oh! Oh god, yeah. That's... Who could have seen this coming? That the puppet is a real asshole. Very outspoken. What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to probably greet someone? Ben, is that you, Ben? It was me, yeah, me down here. You're Trillo. That's Mr. Quiz to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Try speak to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Mr. Quiz, is that better? No, look at me when I'm talking to you, 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Oh my god, okay. Do you mind taking a look at this? No, nothing? Over here. God damn, dude. What do you want, bro? That's what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I say you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Hey, look, Chris, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What more are you talking about? Do you mean the one where they're off the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts. Really, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Okay, so this guy clearly did it, right? The puppet, he hit him with the puppet or something. I hate this guy. I hate this so much. I hate this. This whole quest is getting on my nerves. These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactica? How do you say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up. I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there. If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. Okay, tell me. Hey sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hands on my pants. Ugh. The creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off from you, will ya? He's another one of those dorks around here. But I'll be fair, in this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Regina, my lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I'll go that far. You have to excuse him, he does not understand what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her. You're gonna marry Regina? That's quite right. She doesn't realize the joy that awaits her, does she? Well, I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. Gave her a song? Well, I am a renowned tenor. You happen to know I decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private. Okay. Alright. Hey, Buttface. You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Okay. Alright. Oh my god. It's a monkey! It's a monkey in a birthday hat! Oh, did he steal my badge? He stole my badge! Mr. Attorney, that face is so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina! You! That monkey! Hey, don't need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge. Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Money? Give my shit back, bruh! The monkey is called Money? Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? Let's see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Money isn't exactly someone I'm friendly terms with. What? He's not normally the kind of animal I work with. He's not really, sorry, even if he does need taming. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean that guy that is always hanging around with Trillo? You mean hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me. Trillo told you that he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kind of cute, don't you think? He's so smart. He's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo. Okay. Regina, you were supposed to, weren't you? Supposed to? Nope, that won't be you for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. But Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. Forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's gonna propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trillo? Wait, did you realize that Trillo is a puppet? Huh? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Alright. Want to see this? I feel like I should get my thing back from the fucking... You know, I need my badge back, bro. Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Wright all the time. It's all right to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. What can I do for you? Do you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. You ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Huh? Why is that? Well, I know, you don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly, bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. And who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. You shut up, my... Lace is over your bullshit. Well, let's fucking go. I want my badge back, dude. Acro's room. Huh. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only have to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the place, Acro's room. He's an acrobat. It seems like no, he's not around today. A big pile of junk over there in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix has stuff over there too. Be careful to make sure you got the right stuff. The right stuff. Holy cow, there's a fork and a mirror, everything's shiny. It's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this, it's a trophy and it's really heavy. A badge. What's the matter, did you find something? Yeah, check this out. The ring, there's something on it. From T to R, from Trillo to Regina. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win it in court tomorrow? Who knows, even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick, no matter what, we still got a magician on our side. That's good because we might need some magic tomorrow. Alright. Is it time for the trial finally? We don't need all the save slots, it's fine. Alright, here we go. December 29th, 9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage, don't worry. There won't be a stage, all you have to do is sit down. I guess. Max is really nervous. That's understandable. I mean, yeah, he's on trial for. Listen, to be fair to Maya, you know, she's been through this. She's been on trial for murder 2 times. She's like, yeah, it's, whatever. Hey, I'm used to it. You don't think I should fly, do you? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. December 29th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Courtroom number shit. And it's the fucking whip girl again. Now the case of 1. Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry, I just realized the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. Sounds more friendly. Ms. Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, right? Eh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge his legitimacy. It did not count, do you hear me? You have 0 chance, 0 zilch nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Alright, first witness. Detective Get Gumshoe. Try to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn. Oh my god, that's fucked up, dude. I'm sorry to keep you from work. I know your broke ass needs the money, dickhead. Oh my god. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I'd like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. Night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. Damn, RIP, bro. The victim was found bent over a wooden box dead as a doornail. The cause of death was a blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. I see. He was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report of the victim. Time of death 10:15, caused blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Blunt object. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the event at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. We got a witness. Oh. Okay. A wooden box? That's right. Victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? Maybe my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. It's a wooden box. You figure it weighs about 20 pounds, right? Sounds about right. The whole thing was lined with iron. Iron plating. Why do you think it's lined with iron? I figured that... Okay. Suffice to say, the box is really heavy. I want to know more about the box. But the box was locked. How exactly was it locked? Well, it had quite a sturdy lock on it. It took quite a bit to open that bad boy up. But when you found the box, it was locked, correct? Yes, it was. Some of the forensics team took it back to the precinct to crack it open. I see. Okay. I don't. Do I have to ask every time? God damn it. You mind telling us what was inside the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? When we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was a little bottle. Bottle? What is that, detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? Filled with pepper. Okay. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? Only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, right, we don't have the fucking murder weapon. Well, yeah, well, what's the murder weapon, dude? According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. You haven't found this murder weapon, have you? Police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it's something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. There's not really anything here, to be honest. Let me ask you something about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal, maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. Snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow, let me see, there's gotta be more to this. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the events now. Is that much snow? Maybe? I guess all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. Not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to him. Sensitive guy. Poor Gumshoe. He just fucking come on, dude. I have to call up Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Triloquist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me, the witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman ventriloquist. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll greet you with a song. Trillo, you know better than insult the judge. Shut up. Just look at your nose. You think you have the sense to fix it. Oh my god. It's so ugly. I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy seeing everything flash into their minds. What's going on here? Order, order. I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trello handle this. Alright. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. Saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You sure of that? Without a doubt, he had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? Just one thing, you said you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean that clown committed the crime? Got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's absolute proof. Hat? This was found at the scene of the crime and belongs to the defendant. I mean, that's definitely not out of absolute proof, but okay. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for the hat to be the scene. That doesn't seem as airtight as they're making it out to be. But okay. Let's see. Clown. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How can you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out of your ears, lawyers nowadays. You're talking like a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. He was the only heading that way. How could they not be the killer? Wouldn't the other guy be there too? The guy he killed? Where was he? You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. It's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? Hey, where the fuck was this guy? That. That's the victim. Correct. If Trillo was at the entrance of the plaza, you should have seen the ringmaster as well. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. That, according to the defendant, likely story. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of the bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? This is confusing. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it? I think it was around a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Works ended at 10 p.m. You hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in the weather? Well, maybe you're waiting for someone. What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix, right? We can all do with your offhanded theories. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something. What do you suppose the witness is waiting for? Oh, easy. Fucking the monkey. Also, okay. Wait a second. Wait 1 second. I just noticed Regina is 16? He's 21. Okay, that's fine. Ben. Well, it's not fine, but it's... I don't know what the legal age in this universe is. It's not great. Ben is 31. That's... alright. It's not fine, but if the age of consent is 16, it's legal. It's not as weird. It's not great. It's not as bad as Ben. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Oh my god, he exploded! You're waiting inside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, don't you forget it. Why the ringleader just letting these old men marry his daughter? Man, you know, I don't know. Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept there is a high likelihood that... You could have missed. Oh. Sometimes the text box goes by so fast. I don't know why. There's absolutely no proof of the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. All right. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true. I was waiting for Regina. Pain. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was waiting to propose to her. For what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? That the matter of puppet marriages is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Do you? You're going to propose, you, a puppet. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. Guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her. Whoa! That. Excuse me? Why the hell would you say that? Why the hell would the judge say that? Just because I'm old doesn't mean I can propose to that 16-year-old. What the fuck? What is wrong with this guy? Alright. That's, alright. That was really, really weird. Really weird. That was really weird. What do you want to give to her? What was it exactly you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was giving to her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring? It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time... Okay. I advise you to cut this argument short. I plan on giving engagement ring to Regina. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for a chance to give it to her. I mean, do you have it? I got that shit right here, bro. Trailer, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Do you recognize this ring? Oh, that's mine. Give it back, thief, thief. Did you testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Can he stop fucking exploding into pieces? It's pretty brutal. That's Ben, say something. Don't put me in the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room that has money like a bank vault? That filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him. Well, Your Honor, Money is really is a monkey in every sense of the word. Money likes to go after the shiniest things he can find and gather them up. No, he let the puppet punch you. Nah, Ben's a fucking... He's a beta cuck, okay? Like, even if fucking Regina would marry, he was gonna sit in the cuck chair while his arm was stretched out with the puppet. When was this ring stolen from you? I suppose it was that time, you know, that night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. What? Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Man, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not with who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing, not I, Mr. Trillo Quest. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what he did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. It's indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Ben doesn't exercise enough. There's a huge contradiction in his witness's testimony. The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance of the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. I'm saying that there's no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads to my next point. It's entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Wright. Well, then tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You have any proof that something slipped past his vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble, but he's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw the worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. I told you so many times you'd think you'd know my story's not changing. Already changed your story, you stick boy. I'm sure it'll change some more. Okay. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina, but that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Max and Galactic at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. That means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max. Right, Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about, I suppose 5 minutes, I think. The victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Waiting for Regina. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night. Of course that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time. He showed up after waiting for 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't acknowledge my presence. Why would he... I mean... Why would he say hi to him? Don't they hate each other? You testified that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I said good night to someone at night. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Well, if it was simply being cordial to a coworker, I'd understand. Maybe you should think of having some proof before you lips are flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trilo would ever say something nice to Max. How do I get proving of that with the evidence? I'm like... Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Regina, you saw Max in the plaza. I showed up at the wait for 5 minutes. You're 100% absolutely sure of what you just said. I told you already. Jeez, I'm 100% absolutely sure. There's no way you could have been any more confident than that, right? That's... does that mean much? I don't really... I don't... Oh, this is the bottom from their fight. Wait, didn't they fight that same day? He wouldn't say good evening to them if they fought that day. Hold up, dog. Frillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal, just an argument, disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clocked over the head. Ah! There goes my arms and my legs! That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? Is that an admission of assault and battery? The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There is absolutely no way they would suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. I wish Phoenix would literally say, hold up, dog. You should write that. Write like a modern day retelling of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. He's like, yo, hold up, yo, hold up. He's like, yo, chill. He's like, yo, hold up. That's cap. Could you imagine that? Instead of saying objection, he's like, hell nah, bruh. He's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene. I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, that's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. But to clarify the testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? He didn't see anyone. He saw the defendant. Saw a different person. I'll be hip with the kids. Hell yeah, dude. Yo. Fucking Ace Attorney for Zoomers? Are you kidding me, dude? It had to have been someone else, right? Because he definitely he's adamant that he saw someone and said hi to them. It wouldn't make sense to lie about that. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? Correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. Good evening. What in the world's you? Who he saw? The monkey. It wouldn't have been the clown. It had to have been the only other person there. Wouldn't have been the clown. Wouldn't have been, obviously not him. This is the guy. It can't be her. Had to have been him. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him. Trillo, isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist. I like to think that every time he explodes, he hits me and Von Karma, and the head hits the judge. Order, how do you respond to this? Get some crazy AoE attacks. Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But, once I got a better look at him, it's obviously Maximilian Galactica. I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or is it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. A silk hat and a cloak, anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how did we really know that it was Maximilian Galactica? Could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? It's Von Karma. You have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant. Well, if that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? This fucking music bangs, dude. You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Oh, it's the clown. It's the clown! It's the clown! Your Honor, the prosecution can provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing: that there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well, the court will take a 10-minute recess. During the time, I request the prosecution prepare the next witness. Recess! Dodgeball! Save. Save. Sweetie, you have to believe me, I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. While you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly, he told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. The ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweet, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. When I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means the ringmaster could have taken this costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous. That's a fabulously possible possibility. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well, I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown, the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? Oh, he's so sad! The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. In West Clonadelphia, born and raised. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it is easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. How about this one? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? Oh, this physically hurts me, dude. Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene around 10:15 p.m. of the day of the murder, correct? Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest. Oh my god. I know, I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what, he looks so depressing right now. Look at his face. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. I keep trying. I even tried to come up with the joke just for today. This atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone. What do you think of me? How am I doing? There was no testimony. What? Alright, can we actually... Yeah, can we go? Christ, dude. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. Very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There's no way this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. That's right. Please begin the defense's cross-examination. Okay, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling. Okay? What does that mean? The night of the murder, breakfast was over. Back to the room. You just happened to glance out the window? You could say that. You could say also, I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Feel like if I'd let him talk more, I'm gonna get fucked. That's for the rest. Far away, you say? You had to say exactly how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. My room is here, and they looked about yay big. I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window. 30 feet is not far at all. It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue testimony regarding the two shadows you saw. You say you saw a ringmaster get clonked over the head? What would you say the victim was struck with? I mean, the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see. You did say you did see everything, don't you? Didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Oh, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass a witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. What? You have a clinic. I'm gonna lose. If I get this wrong, I lose half my fucking health. You have any clear basis to believe my witness did not see the crime? It doesn't feel like I. This is not worth it. Half my health is crazy. Oof. Ah, shit, I lost one. Okay, well. Maybe I should... Like, why would he just happen to look out the window? This doesn't make sense. Let me try this one again. Just happen to glance out the window? Yep. Fuck it. YOLO. Exactly why did you look out your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday... Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. Oh, right. Yeah, he heard the noise first. Then he looked at his window. Sounded like a giant thump. So he didn't witness the crime. Your Honor, the witness looked out his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out his window that night. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. What was the sound like? Someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, doesn't sound like, honestly. Is Mo a dumb clown pun? I mean, his name is Mo Curls, so kind of already, yeah. See, this doesn't make sense then, because he just said he heard the sound first. Also, his real name is Lawrence, so I mean... Yeah, I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim. I suppose you'll be telling us all that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. If Mo was to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way he could have seen Mac clonk anyone. Mr. Curlis, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security what? Oh, it was the A-team. Are you reciting the C-team theme to anger this court? Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster is already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Now you are saying that you did not see the defendant clunk the ringmaster. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. You did not witness the actual crime, however, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to it. Very well, then please testify the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I catch even a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in the holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Poor fucking guy. It's a bit far away, but the shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubt, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, the black cloak, they're all there. It does seem as if the defendant were at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? A bit far away, but the shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. Trilla said the same thing, but if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself, but just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. I'm sure of that. Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. Silk hat, the black cloak, they were all there. Wasn't there a third thing? The hat, there's the cloak. Wasn't there something else? The three symbols. It should be the roses. Where the fuck are the roses at, bro? You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Oh, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if he knew there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols, he just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? You like pie? I love pie. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? Be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. The witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He was just toying with this court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilla's testimony? There's no way I could. Yeah, so he guaranteed there was 3, but Mo guarantees there was 2. Trilla saw them all. Trilla saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt this is a contradiction. The fucking silhouette of the clown. The back of the clown is crazy. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the point of this, but this. Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. me when I'm 50. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, the remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. If there are no contradictions in the next statement, I'm prepared to issue a ruling. Alright, here we go. Last chance. Last chance. There's no doubt in my mind. There were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that, especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you got one last chance at this. I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove me this contradiction with this girl's statement, you'd have... Oh, I can't press? Oh, shit. I think I have to fucking present evidence. She's so cat. There's no way I can forget seeing it. He's for sure that he had the hat and the cape. He was wearing it. Was it? Wait, the hat was found at the crime scene. That is so he wasn't wearing it the entire time. The fucking lot, man. This clown is up to no good, bro. The hat was found at the crime scene, bub. Come on, buddy. Come on, bro. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind? Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. It's fun karma. Where exactly was the silk hat found? Must he always ask these questions? It's found at the crime scene. Crime scene, that means the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. No, that's not true! Order, Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this? He's pissed. You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go or insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're... Oh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Judge is pissed! Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Crows. Who do you think you are? Who do you think or I am? I saw him, I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He left the scene wearing the dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene. There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Oh? What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. This witness' testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. Little guy. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you to say. Are you sure that's how it happened? Say what? Yeah, anal footprints, big dog. Hold on to that shit. Look at this picture. Problem is the footprints in the snow. footprints. In the photo, you can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Ay, 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 ay. It's kind of full of shit, man. But more exactly, how did the criminal escape the scene? Is he say he flew away? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree, this clown's testimony is rickety as the clown car he came to court with. Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you said more than enough for today. I think that didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Krause. Testimony you've provided up until now has been false? It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me to not talk about what I really saw. What? So he openly admits that she tampered with a witness and nothing can happen? Okay. He's gonna say he flew away. He's gonna say he flew away. I know for sure. He's gonna say he fucking flew away, dude. The truth. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything I've set up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was still wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he... This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew! He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny, but do you believe me now? Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. To leave the scene of the crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness testimony, Mr. Wright? What? What? Fuck, he ain't, man, wow, he's telling the truth. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he is telling the truth. That's what I think. Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. It's a whirlwind, bro. There's a lot going on, man. I suppose I'll let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that. But I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile! If you disregard a need for proof, Ms. Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceeding at this point. It's the undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. Okay, court is adjourned. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is oh. Yes. Who is I mean, I feel like the killer has to be Ben, but that still doesn't explain the footprints. Unless it was the acrobat that we never met and he like hung from a rope or something. I don't know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? No, you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. It looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your... Oh my... Maya, are you a fucking idiot? I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do I do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Okay. I mean, yeah, the only other plausible explanation is that the acrobat did it, right? Because he's the only one, or they're the only one that would have the means to leave any way other than walking away. I feel like that's, again, we don't know much because we never met the guy yet, but like it seems like the only possible way. Like, what if like the what if the fucking acrobat killed the fucking guy, and then his monkey like gave him a boost and like grabbed him and pulled him up, and then that's how he got away. That seems somewhat possible, maybe, potentially, maybe. You know, I feel it's definitely not the most ridiculous thing that happened in this game. You know what I mean? I feel like there's definitely. All right, Steph. See you later. Nick, what is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. The trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pros did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Are you... Listen, Maya's a medium. IQ? Small. Very small. First she put her right thumb... Okay. Okay, I feel like the only one thinks is Mo. Mo looked serious when he said that. Do you think he might have tried to frame Max? If that was it, he would have simply said I saw Max. It would have been enough. Good burn, thanks. Yo, who got the aloe vera? Let's see our boy Max. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. If I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would be surely an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. I'm awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice, it would be a contractual obligation, that's show business. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is just not something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the tricks behind flying? You have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation as magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much, it's much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous. A great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? I've won on the world stage. I've won the International Grand Prix. Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. The performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told the story like 100 times already, it's a bit boring. I'm sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me, I'm really sick of telling this story. What can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica, I suppose I can tell it again. Voila, here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Oh, that's pretty cool. Just look at the fabulous stage. That is the first stage I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. It's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? Not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have the picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn, that's what you should tell them. Alright. Very curious as to what the hell this pepper has to do with the case. Is there anything from this photo that we can gather? Not really. Right? He sneezed and he sneezed and punked Ben. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes. Wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this isn't just gonna work. You enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you gonna do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. What? Secret crash training? Whoa. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we try out his idea for a new routine. So we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See? Even they're surprised by the idea. I told you. You're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we've got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man, just looking at his walk and how he acts, right, Ben? Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. Then we said hello and didn't get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her, that's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Ah, you haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Okay. So how is this new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. Sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because the jerk said we should. Max Galactica. Former should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trillo, you seem to be really fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. Mark my words, I, Trillo Quist, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Show him the picture, piss him off. Oh, oops. Nothing? Alright. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Oh, it's you two. You look like you got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? Huh. I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. This one, Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Tell me, how much does your guys' face hurt? Fake laughing at me. Franziska really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman in the whip. No way. How are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. He's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared in the sky. You keep my face's muscle toned. Nice. You're welcome. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window. That should be a selling point for the stream. You know, you fake laugh here so much, your jawline will be fucking immaculate. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there? I dude, it has to be the acrobat. The acrobat, he's the one, bro. He fucking got the monkey to help him. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma is gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell it even before he stepped into the room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking of new jokes. I don't think anything new here. Wait, what the hell is this? This one there, but what? This there before? Like someone punched a hole in it. I wonder what happened. Was that there? I don't remember. Was that there before? Oh. Oops. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know, but if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Hurry up and get out of here. Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why did he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Doesn't look like there's anything new here. Still the same trophies, right? Yeah. Oh, hey! Ah, right. Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Yikes. He's in an awfully good mood. Alright. You know what time it is? Riddle time! Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? I got it. Okay, what is your answer? Because they are in the cafeteria. Okay. Exactly. It is an incredibly sad place, the cat cafe. Alright. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelons. Okay? Fucking Gallagher over here, alright? I don't know what that is, like a stress relief, I guess? I don't really... I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly. How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just flew through the air? It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I want to see a psych lock. He must be telling the truth. You want to see the picture? Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too? Oh, you've seen it as well? Oh, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica? He really gets around. He didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, the thing is what? Excuse me? Hold up. Oh, I'm about to bust. It's in the picture, I think. He make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. Got a big bust? Dude, bro's got yitties, bro. Bro's got the heavies. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Excuse me? Phoenix, please. Phoenix is interested in the tatties, bro. Oh, this pepper thing. Sorry, but okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. I bet you the bust was here. I bet you that was the murder weapon. Like this, it seems like a pedestal for like some kind of something, right? That makes sense. Max's bust, yeah, should be on that small table over there. That has to be the murder weapon. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago. All of a sudden, the bust disappeared. Disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. It's like made of jade or something. It's cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Wait, okay. Okay, question. So we still don't know what the pepper has to do with the case. But now that we know the bust was in the kitchen, there's a good chance that the pepper is related there somehow. Like maybe it was in the box with the bust, or like they switched it with magic or something somehow. Is there anything else that changed about this place? Nope, nothing has changed that I can see. I guess there really aren't any other things that changed up. Well, there is this one tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us. Well, on the morning of the crime, over on the bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. It's torn, so I don't know what it would say, but it could be. I could see the title. Yikes! It says "To the murderer." Oh, really? Yeah, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? The ringmaster was killed that night after the paper was discovered. Interesting. Hey, buddy, you know anything about this? Nothing? You fuck. Nothing? You're useless, Ben. You suck. You suck, and you look like Pee Wee Herman. With this, bro. You know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. The company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Oh. Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on the thing? Let's see. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find on your own. Alright, I guess we're going back to the thing. Because I remember there was a piece of paper in the guy's tailcoat. Gotta get that shit. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. I bet it's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Now let's hurry up and check the thing out. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Oh, so the ringmaster murdered somebody. The ringmaster murdered somebody and they got their revenge. What? Mo's gone. The message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Hamburger. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. With Ms. Von Karma... Nick, what is that? That beeping sound? Ms. Von Karma. Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, quick. See ya, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Oh, God! Von Karma! It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? You have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. I mean, the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news, you possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands on something big, huh? Huh, amazed you pick on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with pen paper bags on your head. I've got, why is it in quotes? I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? The Ronin rocks. Welcome on in, friend. How you doing? I don't know if you remember. I remember you from ages ago. Oh yeah? Have you changed your username or something? I hope you're doing well, friend. I'm sorry if I don't remember you. You gotta give me some context on how long ago it was. I'm sorry if I don't remember. How you doing? Like a year? Oh, okay. Yeah, I apologize if we haven't spoken in a year. I'm sorry. My mind don't work so good already, and I don't ever have, you know. But I appreciate you nonetheless. I appreciate you coming by. Hope we're doing well. Hope you're having a good night. Hope you're excited for the weekend. We're just here solving a circus murder. You know, typical Friday night. You know how it goes. But you keep giving Nick the evil eye. It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. A cool whip? Or cool whip? Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge you're talking about? You wouldn't understand it, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again one more time. Probably Edgy Boy, probably. Yep. I'm sure you know to who I'm referring. Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth, why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exact right, it was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... Right again? Miles was like a brother to me. Huh, a little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. I miss Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he is gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one, he never set foot in the court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note of the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's alive. He's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm gonna find him, and then I'm gonna teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Miss Von Karma? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not. I've had about enough of you. Him too. His dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country's ever seen. There's some serious baggage going on here. Oh! Hey, man. Are you... Okay. I'll leave it alone. It's okay. It's okay. You must be Phoenix Wright. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. Your last name is Dingling. Oh, man. His fucking name is Dingling. I cannot do this, bro. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well? That's right, I mainly perform on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me, he was truly a lifesaver. Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was, that's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. Such a shame. Sometimes I think he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers, perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. Regina's so cute, she's truly a princess. Really a princess. Are you sure it's a good thing? I'm sorry to ask, why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. You can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. Should you not have moved to the ground floor? Okay. The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? No, it did not. No, it did not. Damn, circus said ableism. No, they're treating him equally, right? They're not treating him special or different because of his wheelchair. He's on the 3rd floor, he stays on the 3rd floor. That's equal. That's equality. It's not equity, it's equality. Exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my leg during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. You went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound come from below my window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? That's terrifying. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Also, where's his wheelchair? He was flying straight up in the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying. I'm absolutely sure, there's no doubt in my mind. Money is a great friend to me. That pile of treasure over there's collection, right? Because indeed, money will bring anything back with them. Aw, that's so cute. Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with the animals. Maximilian Galactica, right? You'll have to forgive me, but I try to think about him. I show him. What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. The cafeteria? If it's got something to do with her, you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina, ask her about it. Okay. Okay. Actor, please take a look at this photo for us. No problem. This is how it ended for him. Such a shame. If my legs weren't like this, I would have been able to prevent this from happening. With absolute certainty. Where would Regina be? Aha! Yep, here comes the tiger. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess you made a mistake. I guess I made a mistake. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson, but I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah, when Leon died, I talked with my dad. He told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. This is weird. Just to go back and clear something up. Why did you want to teach the money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you must be something shiny, right? I'm actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. When the costume gets hit by the spotlights, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? Sure, yeah. Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it. I guess I noticed it in there around breakfast time. Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take the trash out of his room. Then I go to the cafeteria, eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know? Interesting. Okay. Maybe we should go back to talk to what's his face? We already figured it out. I don't really... Maybe we should go to Mo's room? You there? Oh, it's the monkey! Oh, it's there, it's the costume! That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Aw, dude, monkey see monkey do, bro! Give me that shit back! We get it? We get it? I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nice. Hell yeah. Doesn't fit me at all. Here's your costume back. Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. Phoenix, she's fucking 16. Let's relax. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. This costume isn't mine. It was Leon's. You know, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. So, okay, so very clear. So I think it's... So it was probably either her, maybe Acro, somebody confronted the dad about killing the lion, and that's why they killed him. So it's possible that she killed him. I definitely wouldn't rule her out as a suspect. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Leon did something really bad during practice. Oh, wait. So Leon is probably the one that hurt Acro's leg, but he had to kill him. Interesting. And that's why Acro has a grudge against Regina, because her lion broke his leg, or hurt his leg. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. People in the crowd always love to see him do that. They always start screaming. Anyways, what was the bad thing? Leon bit someone during that practice. Yup. Talk to Acro. Oh, let's try. Oh no, we gotta do the thing. The fucking the jewel thing. About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how are you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It's an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Bitch. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Maybe attack is the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battle the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle the lion? You have to fight it to save the monkey? Fuck. Maybe it was him. Fuck. I don't know. I mean, it had to be Regina then. It's not. Fuck. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Alright, never mind. We'll come back. You fuck. Anybody else here? Anybody here? No. Anybody in the cafeteria? There we go. Something smells fantastic. We know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Bistro de Cirque, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here. Those burgers look great. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you gonna do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking about trying on the ringmaster's shoes. Max will still be an issue, though. Maybe a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. All that is left is see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know? He's lying. Oh, here's a lock. Now we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. Oh, it was the lion. Yo, I'm about to fucking get your ass, bro. Oh, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on in this circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers, let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Yeah, my health is real low. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during practice, right? I told him so many times, you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along, he never could say no to her. Of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't claim who did Leon bite. Yeah, it's fucking, what's his face? Acro! Must have been Acro, right? Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. I need to know the truth of what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Oh, please give me some health back, bro. Oh, goddamn. Whew. Feels good. Like you said, you know the accident. Someone die? No, but it would have been probably better if he had. What the? Huh? What does that mean? Okay, it would have been better if he died. He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. Huh? He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. Fuck, dude. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobatic team of brothers Acro and Bat. Are you fucking... Anyways, they were an incredible team cut down together in their prime. Who is Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling, but everyone will call him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Everybody is fucking in love with Regina. What the hell? 6 months ago, when we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat bursts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why'd he do that? I don't know, but that's what caused his accident. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. When he bit down, he was smiling. That is brutal. How is he alive? I mean, I guess he just like, maybe like the force of the thing that cracked his skull or something? I don't know. No way, that's impossible. We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. Oh my god, you fucking old yeller, the lion. Jesus. That's what really happened. Another pepper. Interesting, okay. Sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownmanship. Really, oh. Ooh. Oh, so she was in love with Bat. Alright, let's go talk to Acro then. Hey. Never mind, bye. You want a pepper? That's pepper, isn't it, from the cafeteria? It's from the cafeteria. It's not, I remember seeing it there. Not a big fan of pepper, interesting. Okay. Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Look, let's say I'll be back. Wait, was that someone else? Alright, let's go. Let's get his ass. Let's get his ass! Injury is the lion. You have to fight the lion to save your brother. It's a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. Tried to save him, didn't you? That's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, you learned about Bat from Mo, but he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. Suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part, that's how I figured it out. Slip of the tongue? Head down together, that's where he slipped. That's how I figured it out. So you ended up at the center of the same accident together like always. But an accident is an accident, it wasn't anyone's fault. Fucking this bitch! You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite a set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regina tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then, but you still hate Regina. I got proof of it. What are you talking about? Oh, is it the, it's probably the note, right? He fucking... He put it in her pocket. Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Let's go! My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago, my younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. Did she make the lion attack him so she wouldn't have to date him? There's no way, right? There's just say no. Just say no, dude. I thought he was being stupid too, but the lion was very old to begin with. There's no way that's what happened, right? And age brought with that countless experience of doing the very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess no one wasn't ready or willing. That's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. Went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. Still waiting for him to open his eyes again, and that's the reason I keep going. Bat and Regina, they were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it looked like he was smiling. He bit down on Bat's head. Expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Ah, damn it! The scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations on Acro. Preparations? I have served a summons to Acro to appear in the court as tomorrow's witness. Who could have done it? So like, there's somebody. So he made a point to say that Regina wasn't capable of ordering the lion to do anything. So maybe someone else ordered the lion to do it? Because, I mean, if we think Max is innocent, the other person that has motive is still the fucking puppet guy. Now, what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Because he was also in love with Regina. I'm not still sure I 100% get it, but... I also don't think we're starting part 4. Like, this the internet lied to me. They lied to me. They said part 2 and 3 together is 6 hours. We're almost at 8 hours. This is bullshit. I'm having fun still, obviously, but I wanted to start 4. I guess we'll start 4 next week. Yeah, at least the internet lied, dude. It's fine. I mean, again, I'm not in a rush to finish the game. I just like, I was trying to. This was my original plan. If I change the plan, change the plan. Not a big deal. Not like again, I have anything I want to play till South Park anyway. Good morning, Max. Oh yeah, good morning, sweeties. And also, it works out kind of that each part or each stream is one chapter. The only issue is chapter 4 is so long. I probably still have to do 2 streams for it, but that's also fine still. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up on it. Oh, hey, have some milk. Got milk? He needs some milk. Big Boy Saturday stream. What? You're telling me you want me to stream tomorrow? I don't know about that. So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess. You fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Not tomorrow? What, you want me to wait all the way till next Saturday to finish the game? I'm not doing that. What? I'm not waiting over a week to finish the game. I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't. She doesn't seem to realize what's going on or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. It's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to you. Oh, it's fucking... Oh, Jesus Christ. I got the feeling today that I'm going to face against the real culprit. I mean, Acro? Think he did it? Careful, he's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. All I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is. I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence and the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. Anyways, I wanted you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. And she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. She needs to know when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Alright. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order. I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this provision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock of the scene on my orders. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Let me get to work! Or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Do it, brothers, do it! Name and occupation. Ken Dingling. Everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Berry Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor, the crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. You know what's crazy? The fact that he's not even... I just realized this. He's in a wheelchair. He's not even on the 2nd floor. He's on the 3rd floor. It's crazy. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind. That's what he looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution needs to add. All that's left to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. Jesus Christ. God damn, dude, you're tearing me apart. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Don't you dare say his name. Keep his name out your fucking mouth. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? The words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Let's see, just a 10. Large thump. How do you know it was Max? The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true, I was going to bed after all. But with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. And honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside of my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. You see any other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. Well, that doesn't make sense. The hat was on the ground, you fool! There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. There's a contradiction that proved with evidence. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Damn. Because looking outside the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Can they call it a stand? Should they call it a sit while he's there? As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in the court today? He's a surely I can't say. Do we fucking? Oh god, dude, are we confirmed that he's the fucking culprit? Should we just fucking full send, bro? Maybe we save first. Let's save. We'll save, then we'll full send. Hey. YOLO! Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion. Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. What? Where did that bird come from? What? Was that? Do you have that ready? He's calm enough for it to be almost scary. Okay, now he's pecking me. That's cool. Mr. Dingling. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusations? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. I understand that Mr. Wright is trying to help his client. To do this by accusing me of murder of all things. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. Luda. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head, dude. I'm getting canceled right now. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well? I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. Nah, he didn't have an accomplice. You're not going to sucker me into this one. There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. What are you getting at? Show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. How the fuck did he? I don't know how he did it. I don't know what. I'm just freeballing out here, man. I have no idea how he committed this murder. I have no clue. I have no clue, dude. I was winging it, bro. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dooley? I mean, he had to have been either in his room or at the crime scene, right? He has to be in his room, surely. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. Huh? Interesting theory. Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. Your assertion is impossible. As he's in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You got a point. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. You mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? He did it. Okay. Do I have I mean, okay. I think he. Okay, so I think my theory from before. I'm pretty sure the bust was the murder weapon because they made a point about it being missing. So he must have dropped the bust out the window onto him. But the question is, what happened to the bust? That's the real question. Because that would definitely kill him if it was dropped from fucking 2 stories. I guess we'll just worry about where it went later? I don't know. Sure. What's that, a picture? Is indeed. The problem is with the item shown in the picture. Is it in the briefcase? No, but then I like that you look equally as confused. No, so in they found all they found in the the box was pepper. So I don't know where the bust went, but it has to be the murder weapon because otherwise they wouldn't make a point to point out that it's missing. Quite a large bust, and because it is life size, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. The force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Ample bust. The only here's my theory, right? The only way that it seems possible is if Regina helped him, but it doesn't make sense that Regina would help him because he doesn't like Regina. So why would she help him? So why would he get her help? I don't know. Order. So you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster. Rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it'd be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro's an acrobat. You should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like that bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, okay. The physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry. You need to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. Oh boy. Oh boy. I suppose I could have lifted something that size at the bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking at the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust at him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regards to the witness's testimony. Is it possible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look? Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. How would he... Suppose I could lift something up. I don't know. Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there is no way that I would know the location of the Ringmaster's head. What if you turn things around? If you knew the location of the Ringmaster's head, you could drop the bust. He knew the location of the Ringmaster's head without looking down. How would he know that? I still don't understand. Okay, wait. So he gets hit on the head, and he by the bus, and he falls over. So he falls. So maybe the box has something to do with it? Like, I guess well, okay. We don't know where the box is from. Could the box have been put there, like, before the murder? Like, used as, like, a target? Because we don't know if it was, like, who brought it there. Maybe? Is that right? I think it is. I think we're sick. I think we're sick. You didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. You're surely hinting at things. It's pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Maybe you should take a look at this. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding... Oh yeah, they didn't see him holding a box. That's true. So I must have been there before. Which means this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. The moment that bus came falling down was exactly the same moment the ringmaster lifted this wooden box. Which means the answer to all these questions is not crystal clear. The bust was for to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box. There would be no way it could miss the head of the victim. The next question I have, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Where's the... I don't understand. Where's the rope? Where's the bust? I don't understand. That part doesn't make sense to me still. Stop! Stop, dude! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Indeed, it had the most peculiar feature. The weight. Yeah, it's a heavy-ass box for no reason. The box's remarkable weight. I didn't know there was whipping in court. Apparently, it's a kangaroo court, dude. Let's say lift up this wooden box would require. One would have to squat down and then lift it up with their body. Wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box is also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That's correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Alright, fucking Pocahontas over here. I heard what you had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Yeah, it was in the kitchen. Of course I remember. It was on the top of the table of the cafeteria. Let's remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. But Regina did help him! I may very well have been able to drop the bus in my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? It had to have been Regina. Wait, no, okay. It just doesn't make sense though that it's Regina because he hates her. So why would she help him? Why would he get her to help him? Who else could have done it? Oh, it was the monkey! It was the fucking monkey! Dude, it was money, bro! Money! Monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and brought it back home. Money lives in Acro's room. But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. Damn! Those are some very nice cards he's holding. They're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Money's a strong monkey, right? It'd be easier for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Where is the bus in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bus. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Then you mean this bus was the murder weapon purely by accident? Possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water, there's no denying that. Ow! Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What is that? You should know. What motive? Oh, you forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. Alright, let's turn it around. Let's turn the beat around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other one is the murderer himself. Who was the murderer? Who? Oh god. Was it the monkey? It wasn't the monkey. Okay, it was either Ben or it was... Oh, dude. Dude, was it fucking Bat and he's actually not in a fucking coma? No, that doesn't make sense. That would be a crazy twist, but that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense, though. The only real... It has to be either Russell or Max, because they were wearing the costume, and the costume was in the office. But it's Max is our guy, so it has to be has to be him. What is this supposed to mean? Oh shit! Never mind. Never mind. Who's the... Wait, okay. Wait. So if it wasn't him wearing his costume, and it wasn't him wearing the costume, who the fuck was it? It can't be anybody here. Wait. If the monkey had the... So the guy dropped the bus on the head. Would the monkey have gone down and grabbed it? Like if the monkey's... Let's say the monkey's holding it above his head. Would that look like this? Could that be it? I mean, maybe? Because I don't... It's not anybody else. Is it the monkey holding the bust? Or is it somebody holding the bust? Fuck it. Ah! What? The acrobat his wheelchair and swung out the window. Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. Ah, there we go. How's that possible? It's simple. What Mo actually saw when I was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It'd be easy to hang one off the cards in the bust's hands. Who in the right mind would put a cloak on the bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Who put the cloak on the bust? That's... See, this is the question. Okay. Who put the cloak on the bust? It couldn't have been him. No, it has to be this guy, right? Because again, it has to be somebody who had access to the cloak. The only two people who had access was him and Max, and we know it wasn't Max. Trilo. Trilo's not even an option. Good try, Lace. Has to be this guy. He's the only other option. You were saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. You mean the victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. What will be the right way of putting it? Wait. Okay, here's my theory. Right? I could be way off. I've been way off most of the night. What if, okay? Russell he's wearing the cloak for some reason. We still don't know that part, but he was wearing the cloak because that's what Ben saw when he walked by, right? He bends down to pick up the box. The bust falls down onto his head, knocks him over, and then the cloak he's wearing gets stuck on the bust. So that's how it has the bust. That's how it's wearing the cloak, right? That has to be it. So you want to know what really happened? Let's get back in time. Right? That makes sense, right? Acro used the rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. Oh, right. You know why? Because he got a note saying he's a murderer. So he had to hide his identity to go meet the person. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance to release the rope. This is when the magic happens. At the very instant the bus hit the victim, I knew it! I fucking knew it, dude! I fucking called it, bro! You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix, right? As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Ms. Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. You were not a clown, you were the whole circus! And that's why you couldn't see the roses, because it was on the bust. The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls the clown. We got him, chat. We fucking got him, chat. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. That is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you. So what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale, but do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? In this court, only two things matter: the power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? There's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Contradiction, actually. What is the I don't... What's... Don't. I don't really understand. So. Okay, hold on. So if the hat was found at the crime scene, that means for sure that the bust, because he saw the hat on the bust, so that means it had to have been the bust, because otherwise the hat wouldn't be on the ground. Problem is Max has 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white rose was the other. But the theory I presented to Cell explains all these contradictions. Max's silk hat was found on the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat, well, sort of. Fine, you got one. What the other contradiction? Oh, it's easy. He saw from the back. He was blocking. The bus was blocking it. Yeah. The cloak snagged onto the bus. What happened to the white roses? Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. It explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Order! Order! This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. God damn, dude. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. Recess, okay. Alright, let's go play some kickball. I'll be back. I can't believe it. Acro? Pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is, and to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. Did? But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Hey, pal. You gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence? What? Oh, you want milk? Some milk, bro? Oh, the scarf! Feels on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in Court Appleton has gone according to our plan. I don't know, Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. We'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. What? I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. What does that mean? It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. Milk. Nice. I don't really... Okay. Court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony regarding with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Okay. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. The thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for cross-examination, is there? Everyone, why would Acro kill the ringmaster? Let's think about this, right? Let's think about what. Okay, so let's take a look. So here's what has happened, right? So Acro puts the box for the to kill the target, to kill the ringmaster with the bust, or drop something on him. So he gets the monkey to take the bust from the kitchen or the cafeteria, bring it to him, which is feasible. And then when the ringmaster comes there, he drops it on him. But what's his motive to kill him? Fat scarf stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay. So the reason that the ringmaster went to the meeting in the first place is because the note was left on the bulletin board. But the reason the note was on the bulletin board was because Regina left it there because Acro put it in her pocket. Right? So the ringmaster thought it was meant for him because he saw on the bulletin board and put it in his pocket because he thought someone was confronting him about killing the lion, probably. But actually, it was meant for Regina because Acro blames her for his brother. So I think he killed the ringmaster by accident, probably, and meant to kill Regina, right? Because the only reason the ringmaster was in there in the first place was because he got the note. But the only reason he has the note is because it was given to Regina originally. Because there's no way that Acro would have known that Regina would have put the note on the bulletin board. So it had to have been meant for her. So he has no motive to kill the ringmaster. He has a motive to kill Regina. He just killed the guy by accident. I don't think I need to question him then. There's no need to cross-examine this witness. What's that? Why was the ringmaster murdered? It was an accident. There is no need to delve into the bit of testimony when I know the answer already. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead. I would like to know. Can you provide an explanation as to why the ringmaster... No, there's no reason. It was an accident, bro. It was an accident. It had to be. Because the note is the key. The only reason he was there because he got the note, but Regina had done it originally, and we already know that Acro has a grudge against Regina, so he went to kill her. She's just stupid. She's just a dumbass. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget you made an accusation against the witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer, Russell Berry, ringmaster. You want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. Acro, you didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. I'm saying the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. I'm cooking, bro. The because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. I am cooking! Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in this court? Are you attempting to imply that I'm trying to kill someone else? You're damn right I am! Take that shit! Come on! Regina Berry? This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? Oh, we got his ass. We got his ass. We got his ass, bro. You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. You could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all you have to say is you're wrong. That's it. The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Gotta be the brother. The brother! Oh, never mind. Ah, shit. Wait, why? Wait, what? Is it not? I don't understand. Isn't it because of the brother? Why would... Oh, sorry, I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid. It said evidence, not motive. It's the note. I'm stupid, bruh. I'm sorry. I had a medium to small brain moment there. I read it wrong. I thought motive. I skipped the part. Evidence. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but this was one little problem. Acro did indeed place his note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. The person this note is intended for is none other than Regina Berry. Order, order, order! Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It wasn't a theory. A game theory! Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note. That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. He was killed because of that mistake instead of Regina. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. That's when he let the bus fly. Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly fool. Okay. You're so foolish, you even make me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza. In place of his love. Oh, so he knew. Interesting. Okay. I thought he meant. Okay. I thought it was like a different mix-up. Okay. I know all about it, bro. An incident that occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at the time. Are you sure it is related to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Conclusive evidence about the incident is actually... Okay, the question is, do I present the lion? Or do I present... No, that's not the evidence though. Lion of the brother. Stained with his blood and a small colony of pepper. The fucking pepper that was in the box. You know what he was gonna do? He was gonna. Okay, wait. Okay. He put the pepper in the box to show her that she fucked his brother. She killed his brother. But what doesn't make sense to me is that why the box was locked, because wouldn't he want her to see the pepper? But this is the right answer, I think. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming that Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tired of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who is Regina Berry's intended victim? It was fucking Bat. It was fucking Bat, bro. Wait, okay, so are we saying that Regina Berry tried to kill him? Why? Just so she didn't have to date him? That seems harsh. That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? You spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Yes, Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's not just in her. It's just not in her. Beep, beep, beep. So then what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder, he's the victim of an accident. Couldn't have been an accident. It couldn't have, dude. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? Such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bat. What? I mean, it's a scarf, right? That's his blood. It's just a scarf. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. There is something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. Why would that be? Pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident. She covered it with as much pepper as she could. Wait, did she? Hold on. Did she? Okay. So she put pepper on the scarf so that when, maybe it was on purpose, because they said that he used to fuck with like annoy her with pepper. So she put pepper on the scarf, and then Bat got bit by the lion. But because there was so much pepper on the scarf, it made the lion sneeze and bite down on his head. That's what, even if it was accident or not, that's what happened. That's what happened. Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. Ew. I was fingering him? Out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? Your sneeze and bonk theories. Yeah, basically, you were right. You were right the whole time. But wasn't it said the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and he was smiling. Lion sneeze. Lion wasn't trying to bite at all. Because it was an accident. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, dude. You sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. You fool! Gotta be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. That is, yeah, it's crazy. Because I don't think she did it on purpose. I think she did it because she liked him. And because that's how they mess with each other. But she just it happened to be very unfortunate timing, yeah. You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acker nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there is someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of this murder. I mean, he basically admitted to it then. If you don't flat out say no, clearly you did it. What do you mean by that? Pepper the scarf the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact there's an even bigger problem with your theory. Same problem it's always been, evidence. If I drop Max's bust on the top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? The conclusive evidence. Oof. Oof. The biggest problem is the murder weapon or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon. The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Aqua's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. I mean, we already saw it, like there was nothing in the room. They would have checked already for sure. It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but yeah, she already searched the room. I figured with you, that's the least I should expect. You leave no stone unturned. Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Aqua's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. We found what you think we found in the room. Aqua would not be here as a witness. To put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. See, Mr. Wright? The bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Aqua directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Something's funny about all this. Looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about the Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. There is the bust. Okay. So he couldn't have taken the bust out of his room when he committed the murder because they surprised him with it. So if they took him out of the room so they searched his room, didn't find the bust in the room. Then they took him to the prosecutor's office, but then when they came back, there's no bust still. So that means if he had the bust, the monkey take it out? Or the monkey have taken it? Seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-argument looks like have fallen short. Thank you for your support. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness. Hold it! Who said that? Oh, was it Maya? Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its lace. Lace! That's you! I mean, Case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. We need time to do what? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? You really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? You did it! You're in the game! Easter egg, Easter egg. Where the fuck? Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Y'all got any idea where this shit is, bruh? I'm gonna be real. I don't got shit. I don't know where that shit is, bro. I don't got nothing. I don't got nothing, bro. I have no idea where it is, dude. Where the fuck is it, bro? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding out anytime soon. Somewhere in the lodging house, somewhere in the big top, somewhere in this courtroom. What the fuck's that mean? That means he smuggled it in somehow. Okay, wait. I mean, so if he, by our logic, by the case we're making, he had the bust up until the murder. He dropped it, pulled it back up, and then the next morning, then he got searched. So that means when they left, there was no way for him to get rid of it except for taking it with him, right? So we're saying he smuggled it. That's the only logical explanation if our case is correct, right? He had to have taken it with him. I mean, it's not in his ass. It's pretty big. But like, is it like in his chair or something? The other two don't make sense because if he had to have had the bus and then immediately be taken by the cops. So he has to be on him. Yeah. Obvious, the bus is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bus once and for all. The fucking witness stand! Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? Oh boy. I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you're a big guy and you're a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under the blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say hide a bust under there. Would it be though? Once again, your penchant for humor hit me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. You all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Ms. Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If you had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again, would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Did we get him? We got him? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? The man, listen, they made a point saying he lives his life on the edge, right? He takes risks. Got me, I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Miss Franziska Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch a surprise search in my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash every morning, you know. With the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was trying to hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. On Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. You've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Ms. Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise surgery room? If only I hadn't done that. Seems we finally routed the truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. He started sneezing so hard you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. That's why she covered the scar with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen, I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. Yeah, that's some just fucking shit bad luck, dude. I just couldn't forgive her no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it, too innocently. I just couldn't stand it no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. Are you saying that you were a victim in all this as well? No, that's not what I mean. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this is heavy. I'm nothing but a murderer, that's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself. Oh my god! Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave, I just couldn't, not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Fuck, dude! I just couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circuit itself. I'm an idiot. Can't believe it, you beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. What is adjourned? Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them is a bad person inside, huh? It's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Andy, congrats, but only at max 1,000,000 of them. Haha, that's a good one. What's wrong? What's with the vibe in this room? What you think about Acro? You worry about people too much, though. You'll be like this forever. You'll never be happy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. I've been like this for a while now. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Mr. Wright, tell me something. Acro said something right at the end. Does that mean that Acro, is he gonna try and get revenge on me? I don't think so, no, I think we're good. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Acro doesn't have Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. So 6 hours actually meant 10 hours? Yeah, that person lied to me. This is bullshit. They said 2 and 3 is about 6 hours. I am fucking approaching 9. That's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? No, you're not gonna... Wait, what? I don't fucking know, dude. Check speedrunner.com. I checked a couple of them. I don't remember exactly where. I don't know. What the fuck? Oof. Acro didn't get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. That's right. He's still alive, you know. And now that Acro's been caught, I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes, and then until he can meet Acro again. We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? Sorry about what happened. Whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. The ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone's sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. I have decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus the world has ever seen. Best circus the world has ever seen. Don't laugh. It's quite the goal. And I guess that changes things. There is only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think I brought you to court today? We got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Seems like everything is going to turn out right here. Can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready. I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. Nice. Nice. I see what made the case. Yesterday's surprise raid, it really paid off just like you said it would, sir. You got it all figured out, didn't you? Is it edgy boy? It was just a theory. A game theory! If Acker really was the killer, I thought it was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You Mr. Wright? Is it our homie? Is it our boy? Of course. Well, detective, my plane is about to leave. For Mr. Acker's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Yo, it's our boy! It's our fucking boy, dude! Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you. Mr. Edgeworth! Yo! Damn, what a... honestly, I like this case more than I thought I would. I guess they lied about everything. They lied about how long the case was. They lied about the case was being bad. I thought it was pretty fun. Alright, save. Okay. Hold on, let's save. I wanna watch the cutscene for the next one. I wanna see what's going on. And then we'll watch the cutscene and we'll end there. Because we're not gonna be playing it for a while, so gotta get our money's worth. Let's see. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Oh, hello. The fuck? Will it be last year's runner-up Jam and Ninja? Maybe Captain Saipan all the way from lovely tropical island of Saipan. I see the students of the certain Star School are raring to win, and global hero Onyan Capone doesn't want to go home without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. What the fuck is happening? Is there a cosplay contest? What's going on, dude? It's me! What the fuck is happening, dude? True hero of the night has appeared in our midst. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Whoa, at the party. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you hear? The Nickel Samurai, he did it. He sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Oh, it's this guy! From the first game. Hell yeah, dude. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. Oh, it's Brill. It's the person everyone's cheering for. I guess he got the prize? You know, we're talking about Nickel Samurai. Now, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. You like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart. He's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. Glad you're all having a good time. Like a dream. Bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Oh, wait, did anyone else think the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar. Never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Oh, it was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. Some kind of jams? Some kind of jams, dude? And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. Press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about Nickel Samurai confessing something. Alright, I mean, we're going to stop here, but we'll watch the cutscene again next time. So, friends, let's go back to the main menu. 8:30, right? Yeah, we're good. Alright, friends, we have completed Chapter 3 of Justice for All. We have one more chapter to go, the long one, the finale. So, the first game, the final chapter, was about 8 hours. From what I researched, even though my research about the last chapter was wrong, this one should be about 7-8 hours. So what I'm planning to do is probably do it in 2 streams. We're streaming Pokemon Stadium on Sunday. So what we'll probably do is Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll finish the game. We'll do half on Tuesday, half on Wednesday. I'll be done. That should be all right. But the last case, the last case is really fun. I don't know. There was less clowns than I was anticipating, so that's good. But it was very interesting, very, very, very fucking dark case towards the end. That was brutal. But it was a blast. The VOD for this will be up on YouTube tomorrow. As always, I'm staying on top of it, making sure everything's going up, so anybody who missed the stream can watch it. And I appreciate you guys very, very, very much for watching, for hanging out, for chatting, for lurking. I appreciate you guys. We're gonna end things there. Those of you watching YouTube, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe on the video so we can help grow the YouTube channel. We're approaching 100 subs. We'll do baby steps, hit that milestone, work towards the next milestone. Obviously, as we continue to grow on every platform. We're approaching 800 on Twitch too, which is really cool. We'd greatly appreciate you guys, share the stream with your friends, invite them, let them come and chat, hang out, drop a follow, make new friends. It'll be a great time. So I'm gonna end the VOD there, and we will get going.